Here's our 30-second ad break. So, for our subscribers, this is your little behind the scenes moment.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Ba.
We are go in 10 seconds.
Hello and welcome to this special episode of. Sorry, that threw me off. Philadelphia by Night. We are currently having our Gangrel gather tonight. And don't worry, this pyramid will shift once we get our other storyteller back. So, rousing on this night is warm. It's August in 2023. It's the 17th. As the world starts to go to sleep, there are some kindred that start to rouse from their day's sleeps, that start to ready themselves for the oncoming night. These aren't just any kindred. These are the ones that they call feral. These are the ones that stalk the night not because they have to, but because hunting is part of the fun. Hunting is part of the culture. It is inherent and raw and animalistic in their vitae. And whether it's alone or with a pack, all depends on the kindred. And we're not going to go in order of who rouses first. We're going to go in order of age. Because Finn, as you rouse from your day sleep, you kind of automatically blush, or do you wait for a little bit before you invoke your blush of life? I can't hear you. You're muted.
It's always been typically right away.
Okay.
Wakes up, kind of rouses himself and nuzzles over to Tay, lets him know he's still alive.
Okay. So I have a question for Finn. How did he die?
How was I turned?
Yeah. How were you killed?
On a grassy knoll, back in Ireland, surrounded by my brothers, being stabbed by my general.
All right. So Finn, as you rouse from your day's sleep, you feel that initial rush, ache in the center of your chest. And you feel your vitae revitalize your dead skin and it soothes over. But you're able to smell the grass for a minute. Able to feel the cold metal. It's not every night that you remember how you died. But it is always a strange one. Especially on the nights that you don't grow hungrier.
Kind of makes him think of his sire and his own band of brothers that he hasn't really heard from for quite some time since they gone underground.
So as you blush and you reach over for Tay, he immediately comes in for snuggles once you have once your skin's pink, a little pinker.
Of course.
Because then you don't seem as dead, or at least it's you're you. You're his person.
Of course.
You're his Finn. And he kind of snuggles up to you. He licks all over your face, and you can kind of hear the sounds that he makes every.
Hey, lad,
Whenever
we'll
you
go
wake.
outside. I know you got to piss.
He kind of runs between you and the door, and you and the door.
It's kind of grunt getting up. And then I'm outside.
And as you start getting up, you feel like the blood rush to your head, and it kind of makes you almost like a phantom sort of dizziness. You feel like this rush come up from the back of your head, like there is a cold hand washing over the back of your mind. And what does he hear in that moment, Einar?
I knew it.
Oh, it's another grand night, isn't it, Boyle?
Every night with you as a pile of ash is a grand night.
Oh, you might have killed me body, Boyle. But I'm here for the rest of your days.
Constant reminder. You witless fucker.
Just biding me time.
If you don't think I'm going to use your damnable powers when I have a hunter's gun to the back of my neck, I won't fall for it. Ever.
It's not so bad. You get used to it. You learn to love it. The power, control.
You and you fucking Ventru and your power and your scepters and your crowns. Where'd it get you, eh? Where'd it get you?
Got me right where I wanted to be. In your head for the rest of your nights. You couldn't get rid of me if you tried. Face it, Boyle. One.
I got much better and more important venture to focus on than you.
Oh, yes. Your Sun King. Where's he at now?
Safe. I have a missing general to find. I'm a soldier, and you're fucking dead. Just sets to business.
And the chuckle tapers off and fades into the back of your mind.
Once the voice fades in the back of his mind, what is Finn's immediate reaction?
He'll just start kind of humming to himself the Irish national anthem, the soldier song. And just drown it out. Even if he tries to come back, this is always what he does. Just try to sing or hum and now he can go out to the woods and be with Maeve. if he ever needs to.
Is this a way that he helps himself mask, or is it just a self-soothing sort of thing?
Bit of both. That's what she always used to do when I would get too feisty.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a composure and resolve with a teamwork bonus.
Composure and resolve with a teamwork. What's that?
Just one extra dice
Oh, hell yeah.
from your Maeve.
Aw. Dippa.
4?
Mhm.
Very nice. Finnegan has always been a very... I'm not sure if I would call him the calmest man, but I'd call him a fairly stubborn one. And it helps contribute to maintaining a certain resolve about him. Very maintaining some sense of composure so that you're not exposing vulnerabilities, especially when you might be, especially even amongst friends, family, or even enemies. So he manages to soothe himself well enough to, at least for the night, or at least for however long this shindig goes on for.
And kind of
Finn's
jostles Tay's face and just like, we got a shindig to get to, bud. Can't be futzing around in me head.
Now I have another question for Finn. Has he ever been to a gather before?
Probably with Jed and Maury, would you say? Hasn't been a while. It's probably been a couple, maybe 20 years since he was back in Appalachia.
Okay. Well, then he would know that the short ones only last for one night.
I got a lot on me plate. Can't be fucking around with these. It's alright. It's family. It's pack. It's family. It's pack. It's family. It's pack. It's family. It's pack. And he's just is only being like, God damn it, John. I have to find you, and now I have to. It's just his primary focus is hunting down the last of the hunters and finding John.
Mhm.
But it's good to have family.
And it is certainly something that he can bring to the family. Like these are all allies of John as well.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else of note that he does before heading off?
Just kind of spins the silver and sapphire ring on his finger and heads off.
All right. This is a fairly well practiced route for you, so it's easy enough for you to get there. But from that, we will zoom out on you, and we will zoom in on Sharky. Sharky, you rouse from your day sleep. Then, does he also automatically blush, just kind of habitually?
No. Sharky does not blush at the beginning of every morning, or at the beginning of every night, I should say, evening. He waits. He doesn't blush unless he needs to when he sees a mortal.
Okay. So as Sharky is petering about his haven before he goes and blushes and gets ready, he felt when he aroused that hunger pull on him again. That desire to hunt, to take from someone. And how does Sharky feel about hunting?
Sharky finds a perverse pleasure in it.
Okay.
He absolutely loves it, honestly.
All right. And remind the audience, how does Sharky hunt?
Sharky hunts by, for lack of a better word, Sharky hunts by effectively indebting local impoverished people to him through predatory loans, and then promising the ability to pay them back if they do a little favor for him. Comes back into his office, and then they don't remember the rest of the night. For the last 10 minutes, at least.
Okay. And that is easy enough for you to do. Sharky has groomed the area which his office is around to be very prey rich. So it doesn't take long for someone to come into his office, a little more on the fearful side. They're scared about probably losing a home or something. Something menial to Sharky with all of his wealth. He's able to lure him back, take a drink, give them one of these loans. They don't really remember the past 10 minutes, but you have something you want to say about that?
No, you go ahead. I'm just reacting.
Yeah. And as you are sending them on their way, the door closes behind them. And then it opens again. And Nick, would you like to describe who comes into his office?
So, who comes into his office is this 5'7" redhead with this flowy. You think it's a dress, maybe it's a sheet, a black sheet, and a belt like she grabbed off of a clothesline on the way in. You're not entirely sure, but you could tell she's barefoot. So you're not entirely sure how that's not up to code. But when you see the red hair and the fiery eyes peeking out, and she's got a bit of the dress kind of up over her head because she's got some very heavy woad-like makeup on as well, which she knows will freak the Mundades, but she's here for one purpose and for one point. And she stares directly at Sharky and goes, "Ah, there you are. You finished up now?"
Oh, fuck, this is where they gather.
Yes, I'm impressed. You remembered. Did you use one of those modern planners? You know, it's you folk use these days instead of good old fashioned memory.
Yes, it's on my calendar. And no, I don't use a date book. I have a cell phone for that. Are you... This is a kidnapping, isn't it?
Well, if you can tell how I'm dressed, which I'm pretty sure you've got eyes. They worked the last time I knew. We can test them, though, if you want. See if they feel pain. But it's probably not best to leave me here in this office space, dressed like I am, for very long. So perhaps you might as well come along with me. And then we'll rid you of that problem.
You are a little bit of a breach of the silence. And you're not going to leave until I leave with you, are you?
Oh, you're very smart. You at least got that going for you. Even if, she kind of looks at the office. This is your hunting grounds. She's not impressed.
You have no idea how good it feels until you make someone feel afraid and you barely have to do anything. So give a word. Well, maybe you do know how it feels. You're scary.
She kind of half cocks her head and kind of leans it, like walks very slowly into the room and just kind of places each hand on the desk and just kind of leans over, staring at him with this crazy look in her eye. Oh, darling. Oh, you have no idea the hunts that I've seen. Maybe I should take you on one sometime. Sometimes a little effort makes it sweeter.
Now, I'm not saying I won't go with you, Naomi, and I have a feeling that I have no ability to not go with you, even if I wanted to. However, you are taking me away from my business for a night. Perhaps, a favor or two from you could be something we could speak of in the future?
Are you trying to extort me, Sharky?
We
Actually,
Utterly wild.
let's make this a roll off.
As the out of character things are going, as she's laughing, she is basically vaulted and twisted herself so that she will land sitting cross-legged on Sharky's desk, facing him, like as if like in a deal-making position.
Okay. Sharky, give me charisma or manipulation plus intimidation with your, if you have, plus intimidation, because I'm pretty sure that's where you put your coercion or extortion specialty.
Mhm.
Naomi,
Hey,
give me a wits and resolve. And do you have unswayable mind?
oh, you bet your buttons I do.
Add your fortitude rating.
Oh, yes, excellent.
May I blood surge?
If you'd like to.
Ooh! Mistakes have been made.
Weren't
Yeah,
you
yeah.
the one saying, like, oh, I'm so worried, everything's gonna be in danger, this is gonna be a bad time? Weren't you the one saying that?
Yeah. Yeah. Do I want to risk a messy crit? Do I want to spend my half of my willpower to try to get a messy crit?
To try? And
As
get
our
a messy
as our Twitch chat has recommended, find you something safe to do quickly.
You gonna keep it or you gonna overpower it, buddy?
I'm gonna keep it.
Okay. So Naomi, he's adorable.
I know, isn't he? Isn't he just?
Would you like to do something about him trying to extort you?
And she's sitting there on the desk. Naomi leans even forward, like into Sharky's personal space, and before he has a chance to roll her chair away, she will reach out and grab the front of whatever he's wearing and just pull him closer and go, if you ever try to do that again, I'm going to take you into the nearest desert where there's nothing for you to swim in. And we're going to have you talk with some concrete and some sand. How would you like that?
So, do you want to ride in a limousine, or would you prefer a proper car?
Ah, darling, you can go however you want. I'm going to, and she's going to basically rouse for metamorphosis and flip into her bird form, and then hop onto Sharky's shoulder and dig her claws in. Yeah. Like she's not moving. Like if he wants to get dressed, she might move, but like 1 foot at a time. But she's not moving.
Is this your plan so that I can't leave? Like leave you, like, so that way I can't escape you in any way, shape, or form? You're literally in my flesh.
She pecks you in the side of the cheek hard.
That's a yes. Okay.
So, do you start heading out?
Sharky is going to.
Sharky, are you going to try and find someone else to feed on now that you've raised yourself to Hunger 3?
I probably should, shouldn't I?
Do you want to see if Naomi wants to help you since she enjoys hunting?
Yeah, we can go out hunting. Let's go bar. Let's go beat somebody up at a bar. That seems like a more Naomi way of hunting.
You get some general flapping and squawking of approval.
Okay, go ahead and give me a strength plus brawl, and you get a teamwork dice from Naomi.
Only one? That feels like that feels rude to Naomi.
I can be rude to
Bird
Naomi.
right now. Yeah,
Well,
Kendall's allowed to be rude.
Do I get my grapple specialty?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm pretty good at this.
And benevolent. ST indeed. I am sure I am going to eat those words. Come a couple of hours from now.
I have no idea what y'all mean.
This dice bot hates me.
What'd you roll?
I rolled 3 successes on 9 dice.
Buddy, that's
No,
rough.
where? No, where
That's
did you
rough,
roll?
Box of Doom. That's rough, buddy.
Buddy, I don't see it. Oh, there it is. 3's enough. You're good.
Okay. Whew.
You're able to slake yourself down to Hunger 1. Get Fleeting Sanguine.
Okay.
All right. And with that, after y'all go and beat up some guy so that you can steal his blood in a different way, we will move on to the last but not least, but certainly the youngest and the longest awake. Cal. So Cal, you rouse from your day sleep. You rouse early. You get hungrier. You rouse again for Feral Whispers to help you hunt. And again, get hungrier. The last time you really went out was almost a month ago. And it's because you haven't been out very much recently. Because your coterie nearly got itself killed again. Your shadow is still missing. You have all been to ground for this long. And now you have to go to this whole Gangrel thing. Because Mitch has kind of been pushing you to go. This is something that it's almost like a rite of passage that he is insistent on you going through. How's Cal feeling about all this?
It's definitely a mixed bag. The last time he met up with some Gangrel, he got thrown badly. And he didn't like that. It was bad. Uh, oh, and he got destroyed by a bear, then by a bear of a man, and then killed a person. The first person he technically ever, second person he killed. Uh, so it was a lot of emotions. Oh, he's worried about Natasha. That's kind of the more front of his mind at the moment, and he's just kind of like he's always worried about his coterie because it just feels like they're constantly in danger. So just a lot of that.
Okay. So you rouse an hour before sundown. You feel various acorns and nuts kind of roll out of whatever clothes you were wearing. Because when you are dead to the world and asleep, Acorn hides things on you. And then starts cussing you out when you stand up because all of the hiding spaces are gone now.
Yeah, he
So you
just
hear that vague kind of squeaking as you start to sit up.
yeah, Kyle just talks back to Acorn. What did I tell you about doing that? Go find somewhere else to hide shit.
But you're the safest place to hide things.
You're so lucky. You're adorable. You're so lucky. You're adorable.
I just am adorable. Luck has nothing to do with it.
You're one sassy squirrel.
Yes, you picked me.
No, you picked me.
Potato, potato.
That's not how that works, but okay.
I found something in one of your hiding spots. It's
What
weird that
did
you
you
would hide
find?
hair. And you kind of see him like dragging out like this velvet bag. You recognize from the last time you and Mitch were in your apartment that you shared with Moon. That velvet bag that seems to be full of hair.
Kyle will sigh for a moment and we'll go over and pick the bag. Acorn, do you mind not touching this one, please? I appreciate it if you don't.
But what is it? Is it just smells like hair and blood? It's gross.
Yeah, it's from Moon. It's a Gangrel tradition or something like that. That you the sire passes on to the child, but I lost my sire before she could pass it on.
Well, that's a downer.
Well, next time, don't go through my stuff, and there won't be downers.
But your stuff is so interesting and shiny, and it makes weird sounds.
No.
Yeah. A comb will go off, and he's gonna hide in one of your shoes. And you can see him just kind of pulling the laces out from the inside.
I gotta rewrite that later. Whatever. Callus is gonna go off to get ready for the night, but he's still gonna be holding on to the pouch. He hasn't really let go of it yet.
Okay. So, you'll go off. Mitch will kind of meet you before you go off to hunt, and he'll go with you. He'll watch over you to make sure no one's following you. And he's not sneaky the same way Moon was. He's not agile or stalking in the same way she was. But there is a sense of, almost a similar sense of protectiveness. That kind of reminds you of her. As you slake yourself. Is there anything that Calvin thinks about before heading off to Gangrel Summer Camp?
He's just like once again toying with the bag. He's gonna kind of look to Mitch and sign to him. Do you think I'm ready for this?
There's a short nod, and he will sign back. You've been ready longer than you should have.
Cal just sighs, will give a nod. Let's do it.
Okay. With that, Cal and Mitch will start to head off to where the gather is being held. And one by one, members of the Atargus pack that congregate around Papa Jed and Maury, along with various members of the Camarilla, probably a couple of Anarchs, gather together into this place. There's some people you recognize, some you don't. And before introducing the main people of the hour, I'll let Sharky, Cal, and Finn run into each other, along with Naomi, of course.
Kind of seeing the is Naomi a bird still, or
No, by this time she is transformed back into her bipedal form. Like, you would have seen Sharky step out of his vehicle. There was a bird that was like tightly gripped onto his shoulder, and then like the bird disappears and out walks this redheaded woman barefoot with barely a sheet on.
still having the woad face paint?
Yep.
And walking next to Sharky?
Mm-hmm.
Then again, we'll just chuckle and laugh and look at him and just like, Boudica, you caught quite a prize there.
I hope you're talking to me and not him. Although I'm
Oh.
not sure entirely how much of a prize he is.
Of course, dear warrior queen. And he gives just like a chuckling deep bow. And just like, got quite a catch there. He was all right down in the sewers.
Uh,
Had to fish him up from somewhere.
I mean, all she had to do was threaten me properly, and I couldn't say no. After all, such technique to it, such skill.
Finnegan wants to question it, but then luckily sees Cal and he's like, "Oh hey!" And speaking of the sewers, gang's
Hey, old
all
man.
here. How are you, young pup?
That's a question.
It is. But it's time for the clan to gather together and revel a bit. Hopefully, we can appease some of our woes and escape and forget.
We'll see. It's been a time with all the BS happening in the city. All the stupid goddamn hunters.
Have you been in charge of dealing with that?
No, it just keeps happening.
Oh, I mean, fair enough. Honestly, I sometimes forget that they're out there.
Don't
Don't.
you forget.
They're terrible.
We've been taken care of, bit by bit, as much as we can.
Hmm.
The
It is
Insular
your-
Protection City.
Ah, yes, the Ansela. It is a part of your title. Your title, right?
Hmm?
Yes.
Well, I'm the Irish Shenaniganizer and the Royal Shaker. Other than that, I don't think I've really been titled.
Oh, well, fair enough. Royal Shaker. That's a new one. I don't think I've heard that one before.
Right? I wasn't.
What is?
Hmm?
What does that mean precisely?
Well, when the prince would get too high and mighty and in his head and too ventry, I'd just kind of bring him back down to earth. I'd shake him.
Oh,
So you shake
okay.
them. Is it a literal shake or vocal shake?
I don't right know if I could shout at someone loud enough to make. Well, no, I have made people quiver in their boots after giving orders. No, it's more of a like. Seifra showed me a really funny movie. There was a really short woman with a bowl cut who was a fashion designer that was slapping her friend back and forth and saying, "Pull yourself together."
I know what you're talking about.
It's kind
Oh.
of like that. It's kind of like that.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes very sense. That makes very much sense.
Wait, you slapped the prince and got away with it?
Yeah, that's more of like in a metaphorical sense. And then Finn kind of like gets sad. Just like, perhaps if I was doing my job better, I'll tell you when we're all in there. But here's some news, and we just gotta be on your toes. Cal's right. You can't be too careful with these hunters out and about. It's buddy system always until this issue is done, and we are on war footing. You both understand?
I don't know.
Warfooting.
My team, Coterie, broke into a site to free someone, so I know.
I heard. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know where my shadow is at the moment. She's in the wind somewhere.
We'll find him. Hopefully, if we find John, we'll find your shadow.
Well, knowing my group and how dumb we are, we'll go find her.
You will. Just be careful, eh? Don't underestimate these folks just because they're kind. Don't think that you're super powerful just because you can bite a bit harder.
I haven't underestimated them once.
Good.
Let me know what you need, Finnegan. I will look into inappropriate asset buying, possible weapons acquisitions in the last few months. See if there's anything out of place as far as my banking contacts go, and I'll see if I can find anything. If you have any leads, let me know.
I'll talk more about it when we're with everyone else, of course. But if you ever see the name Benji Bancroft across anything, you let Mix Leclerc know immediately. Eh?
Okay.
I will let them know.
Okay. So as y'all's conversation is kind of winding and y'all are walking further in, you would see more Gangrel. You would see Papa Joe with a number of like young Gangrel that are kind of surrounded him as he is like telling another one of his stories. I, it takes the fun out of it to incite it, so I'm not asking you not to. But you're welcome to if you want to. You don't immediately see Maury, but you do hear screaming come from above, and then you hear someone smack against the ground, and a lot of swearing. And then if you look up, you'll probably see her in a tree.
Just kind of give a little bit of a wave.
Yeah, cow waves. Hi, Maury.
Did that one not believe?
I don't need to believe. I
Right?
don't need to be thrown out of fucking trees. Jesus fucking Christ.
No, if you want to be part of the family, you got to be thrown out of a couple of trees, and a boy must believe, right? All right, come on, up you get. Just help him stand back up.
Finnegan, you'll be helping lift up like this 5 foot nothing young woman with like really short cropped black hair, wild
Alright.
curls. She's got like broken glasses on her face, and she kind of stares at you a little dizzy.
Get you dusted off a little bit. There you are. There you are.
We're family, but we ain't close family.
It's the gather. Don't worry, I wasn't touching you like that. I'm already kind of taken. How are you
Not what I
now?
meant. More like the fallen bit.
Oh, well, did you believe?
No,
Well, that's your problem.
I'm not trying again. Don't make me go up there. That woman's scary.
Oh, she's a right kind woman.
No,
Yeah,
she's
real
not.
nice.
Why
And
are
then
you
she kind of
lying?
levers you up into trees.
I
You gotta believe.
Ah, how many times does a woman have to push a girl out of the nest before it flies?
So they find one with wings. I don't got that kind of mojo.
Mm.
You can throw me Naomi out. That might work.
That will
Points
definitely
to
work.
A
She's
woman can
absolutely done
fly.
it. Yes, she threw
How
me
do
out
you
and then I flew.
how do you think a woman learned to fly?
Exactly.
I don't want to learn. I'm short because gravity is my friend.
eaten a lot of birds and then immediately deciding they wanted to be a bird. I know that's how it usually works. Am I crazy? I feel like I'm crazy here.
No, normally that's me, but I think you're right on.
A woman knows that this one is a close cousin.
Maury, which one are you looking at?
Sharky,
Sharky, you are being closely inspected by the bird lady. Maury, would you like to describe yourself for the audience since it's been a minute?
Maury is approximately 5'8". She is stick thin, very bird like in appearance. She is a very Hispanic looking woman, usually dressed in some form of, I think the kindest word for it is caftan. But pretty much it looks like a bed sheet or something that she put a belt around. She cut it into a poncho and then slid a belt around it. And she's always got feathers in her hair. Most of them appear to be Egyptian vulture feathers.
She's kind of just like squinting up and getting close to Sharky.
And just like,
and just like, Maury, Sharky, Sharky, Maury.
this one is a close cousin.
Who told you? I don't think I told you that the last time we met, did I, Maury?
A man smells like a close cousin.
I should smell like fish, because that's what I turn into.
Ah, it has a really good nose. Ooh, flying fish! I just finished like excitedly looking around, being like, "Yes, I did it! I solved it!"
Finnegan, I'm going to have to ask you to stop giving her ideas. Or Finn. Do you prefer Finnegan or Finn?
Oh no, I already had the idea. I was going to give it to her eventually, especially if you're a close cousin. You should be able to fly then, if that's the case.
And either just don't call me late for dinner.
That one already flies. He does not need to be pushed out of a tree. And then she's like gesturing at Finn.
Does this one fly? Cal, do you fly?
Do you want me to shove your face into the ground?
That's not what I asked, darling. Do you fly?
That's what I asked.
I think the answer would be the same, is what he's implying.
The pup is too far down to smell properly. The pup is a close cousin?
Papa's close cousin.
More, you would see Mitch kind of come up and give Cal's shoulder a squeeze. And then he would sign at you that he is the child of Moon.
So, a close cousin?
Moon is his blood sister.
Cousins.
Yeah.
Does the pup believe?
In flying? Not yet, but I'm getting there.
That's what she was waiting to hear.
Okay, I'll just say before we start anything. Remember the last time? Hold on. Before we start anything, remember the last time we did this? I nearly died to a bear, and then we had to go fight poachers, which I killed one of them, which still kind of haunts me to this day.
A pup chose to wrestle the bear.
Fair. I got 3 good hits in, and then nearly died.
You were fighting Jed's boy.
Yes.
Ah!
Well, I fought Jed first, lost, then fought the bear, and lost.
Oh yeah, that's right. That right tracks. But good on you for giving it a good old shot.
Just stick to the flying and skip Jed and his bear, and I think you'll be fine.
I learned that the hard way.
Might be able to make a good landing point though, nice and soft and fluffy.
I know. I got hit by a bear and got fortitude. That's kind of how it happened.
That's
Yes.
Oh, that's generally how that works.
This
Okay. So, Sharky, you'd stumble forward by 2 steps, as though like a little 2 fingers kind of push you forward. And you kind of look back and see Mitch behind you, and then Maury is in front of you. There's kind of the gesture of, take him first.
Yeah.
Cal just looks back to Mitch of, I will remember this.
Yeah, so Sharky is going to be taken up by Maury. But as y'all are going up the tree, I would like... Give me a strength plus athletics, Sharky, as you are climbing up. Maury already knows her way up the trees.
this is something Sharky is good at.
Don't say that with your luck that you've been doing. Don't put that juju on yourself, my guy.
Look, uh,
Boy, I hope your bulletproof foot is about to hurt.
almost everything that I'm doing in this, I am good at. The problem is the dice hate me.
Yeah,
That's
that's just
okay.
the thing with all dice, to be honest.
It's okay. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful. You're gonna do great.
2 successes.
You got 2. It's more than 1.
Yeah, yeet.
I rolled 6 dice and got 2 successes. That's about with my usual ratio.
It is a tree.
Okay. Yeah, it's not overly difficult, so you're able to go up there. Mori, as you are going, you speed up past him. The way you climb trees is not by strength. It is by speed, it is by flexibility, so you kind of weave between the branches. Almost like you are a bird. However, Sharky is more in the way of strength than he is alacrity. He's a little bit slower. Takes him a
Nah.
little bit longer, and as he is coming up, you kind of hear a solid thunk as one of the branches whacks him in the head. No damage, but I will allow y'all to have a conversation as the climb up happens and as you get up there.
So, I believe this is the point where you tell me to jump out of the tree, or you push me out of the tree. I'm not certain. Nobody's been able to give me a straight answer on what happens here.
Oh, it is different for every soul.
Hmm.
A man is welcome to jump and test his skill. Or a woman can offer a little bit of assistance.
How much will you pay me if I aim for Finn?
Does a man think this one has money?
I'm mainly thinking about, favor if I make you laugh.
Oh, the Irishman can fly.
I know. I'm saying, how much will you laugh if I aim for Finn?
Quite a lot. But it would not behoove you to aim for fame.
Hmm. Well, I have a feeling if I don't jump, you are going to push me, and I feel like I'm probably going to land safer if I jump. So,
A man can barely climb a tree. Has a man ever become before?
Maury, I become a dolphin.
A dolphin? A dauphin?
You know those big fish things? Not a whale, smaller than a whale, not quite a shark either. But one of those big fish things that come up for air that the mortals love, but really shouldn't.
A woman thought that a man was an independent.
I am?
Politically.
I am.
Dauphin is prince.
That's no. Dolphin. Dolphin, like the fish. The animal.
A-
It, the
and
waterbound mammal.
becomes a fish?
Yes. Do
A
you want
man
to
does
watch?
a man does know his history. Yes?
I know it.
The history of his blood.
I do indeed know who my bloodline is. Don't get me wrong. I do know what my bloodline is. That's just not how my powers manifested. I don't do that.
A man cannot become a bat.
I can hit people with bats. I'm really good at that. I can commit assault and battery. That I
A,
can do.
a man throws flying mammals.
I have no. I mean, I have. I'm certain I have before. I'm certain I've thrown flying mammals at people, and technically anything that's a mammal is flying if you throw it with enough force. But I do not grow wings, and I wish I did. I really wish I did. Do you know how much easier that would make my life, Maury?
A man will learn.
The man cannot learn.
A man
Man
will learn.
cannot.
A man is a close cousin. A man will learn. But we
I
will wait for now.
okay. Go.
Words of wisdom. This one will pass. To a man. Yes.
No, I'll jump if you want me to jump. But I'm just telling you, I'm not going to be able to be a butterfly or whatever you want me
Yet
to be.
a butterfly.
I don't know.
A man can transform into insects.
Probably. I mean, have you seen a Nosferatu? They probably can.
A man is confusing.
Well, if you're gonna push me off, push me off.
A man is a scavenger. Correct?
A scavenger? Yeah, you mean of our family? Yes.
A man is a scavenger.
Yes.
What a man takes is not the dead. What a man takes is what a prince takes.
Money. Yes.
A man is a close cousin, but is closer to a dauphin than to his roots.
There are other ways I'm very close to my roots. I promise you.
A man cannot. A man cannot be what he is not. As a woman cannot be what she is not. A woman is a scavenger. A man is a scavenger. Of the blood, we, and this is like we, Gangrel in general, we are hunters. But a man and a woman are scavengers.
I
Does a man understand?
I think I got like 60% of that. That we are hunters as in we're vampires. We are we are gatherers as in humans are gatherers, and we are working as people to try to live in this while also scavenging as is our nature.
No. The Irishman is a hunter. The pup is a hunter. Naomi is a hunter. Fool of a man is a hunter. Dauphin and this woman are scavengers. Dauphin and this one take.
Are you saying you have similar roots to me?
Yes and no.
Getting
A
into
man
bump
is a
cow.
prince, Dauphin. The crown. Yes.
I am not, no.
By raising, if not by blood.
Oh, yes. Then you could say that, yes.
A woman handles the dead.
Hmm. You were raised Takata.
A man has gifts more appropriate to a Dauphin. A woman has talents more common to a necromancer.
So we're both odd people out.
It is a hard lesson to learn. We can use these talents to inform the pack, the culture. But the Dauphin and this one always outside of it.
So we will always be different. And that grants us strength, but differently.
Yes.
Okay. Does that mean I can go down now, or are you still going to push me off this ledge?
And in answer to that, Kendall, yes, please.
Okay.
Do that thing.
Okay. Sharky, you will realize as Mori has been talking to you, you've been walking backwards on a limb that has been deceptively thick and strong for a man of your size. And just as you ask that question, you feel it creak. You will feel her grab the front of your shirt for a moment, and she will lean into you and smile. What does Mori say to him?
The Dauphin must believe.
She
And he
will
just
let
bumps
you go.
cow and just like watch. It'll be
Shark-
funny. Do a flip.
Sharky, give me a rouse check with reroll on.
A rouse check with reroll on.
Out the tree you go.
A 2 and a 6?
Okay. Do not get hungrier. But you suddenly feel this. I wouldn't call it pain. But it is the strangest way your body has contorted in a while, ever since you learned how to become a dolphin. Your body starts to warp, your muscles change, you feel your bones hollow, and the flesh of your skin changes. And I need you to give me a Dex plus Athletics, please.
Oh! Oh no!
You're gonna fly so mad.
Believe, Dolphin Man, believe.
I got one success.
You didn't believe hard enough.
Okay. So all of you would watch as Sharky, who was probably immaculately dressed as he is like in every occasion, falls out of the tree. It suddenly transforms into this massive man bat. And as he is falling, he kind of twists and writhes and almost like a baby with new legs flies straight into a tree. Like wham! You take no damage, only to your ego.
Cal just looks to the other Gangrel. Can we all do that?
Yeah. It takes some doing. It takes some training. But if you believe.
A man can be taught!
A dolphin can fly, everyone!
Oh no, you made her think everyone can get taught that. Oh god, fucking damn it. I'm gonna hear that tiny voice from that young woman from before. And as Sharky makes his spectacular re-entrance to everyone else, and Maury shrieks in delight, you hear a loud clapping from that storytelling circle from Papa Jed.
Shit. Ain't seen a pup fly like that in. It's been a minute. How's your ego feeling there, kiddo?
Screech!
Well, pull yourself together. We got a Gangrel to get to.
No, I can't do that. I can't do that. She'll catch me and she'll kill me. So Sharky's gonna look at Naomi. If Naomi's looking at him, she can see in his eyes that he's thinking, can I fly fast enough to get away from her to go back home? And the answer is no. As he's going to attempt to transform back into his human form.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you would notice Naomi's, like, grin back at you. Her eyes will light a flame, like, try it. Please try it. And her fangs will drop down, like, oh, give me a reason, boy. Give me a reason.
All right. Sharky, you go back into the mental space you usually go into whenever you're trying to come out of your dolphin form. Very similar. A little different. Feels a little stretchier for some reason. And you feel gravity start to hold on to you a little firmer as you retake your human-shaped form. And as Jed calls all of the Gangrel in closer, we're going to take a 10-minute break. Everyone get food, water, stretches, bathroom, all that jazz. All right, and welcome back to this special session of Philly by Night. We come back to Papa Jed calling everyone in. It's easy enough to see how everyone starts to almost kind of automatically line up. Papa Jed, Maury, and Naomi neatly fall in line alongside each other. As the rest of the Gangrel kind of come in. And I will leave you to discuss what is going on. And if any of you would like to have the floor, you must address Jed or Maury or both for it first.
Are you starting us off then, Big Papa?
Reckon since I'm the oldest one here. And he stretches himself out. So, we got any pressing business? Looks down the line. Anything the clan should be working on?
Quite, actually. If I might address the gather.
All right, you got the floor, Irish.
And then I'll kind of give Tay a nuzzle as he stands up fully into his great and mighty 5'5" height. Looks at everyone. We are gathered here in Philadelphia. We fought hard to have this city. A lot of us fought in the war for this city. There was bloodshed, and there was loss. But as always, we fight hard, eh? Unfortunately, the one who we fought for, the one whose domain this technically is, kind of looks to the other two from the city. He's in danger. We don't know where he is. And the hunters are active. Me and mine have already gotten rid of 3 of theirs. But everyone needs to be on the lookout. These hunters are smart. They are capable. And they're led by a man named Benji Bancroft. If anyone has information about this, or where is it? Oh gosh, I closed it. I think it was Operation, was it Daystar? In the notes and everything from Nico. Oh god. I'll see if I can't find it later. Bit. We are a pack. The rest of these clans, they only fight for themselves. They only fight for personal glory. Keep an eye on your pack mates. Keep an eye on your family. Protect it. And kind of looks over to Cal. Interesting. It's what we do. It sucks. It's hard. But the rest of these kindred don't understand how it really works out in the dark of night. lord themselves in their high castles and crowns, in their gardens, or bent over books and crypts. But who are the ones that they always call for when the going gets tough? It's us. We have to make sure that the rest of the city is safe. If there is anyone who threatens our pack, we're going to rip them to shreds.
Now, all due respect there, Irish, we can always just pull up stakes. Plenty of caves to scuttle into in the mountains.
No way.
Hard to kill what you can't find.
And that's how you survive. Often. But how long until the hunters go looking in them caves? They're resilient. They're smart. They're getting smarter. They're gonna find the caves eventually. And I wouldn't begrudge you if you found shelter. This isn't your city. This isn't your fight. But how long until they come for you?
And Jed'll chew on the air a minute as he considers this.
Sharky, do you have any reaction to Finn's talk?
Sharky is sitting there. He's crossed his legs. He's gonna sit up. I agree with Omadra. What he speaks is accurate. I haven't seen the hunters firsthand. But even if we do choose to hide, an option which some of us have more of than others, eventually, with their growth and skill and technology, I've seen it firsthand. In fact, I've been a part of some of my investments have let me see what they can do to a degree. Not to the same extent, but some. There will be no stopping them if they do want to come through and actually look through the caves, and they will once they're done with their purge. Hiding doesn't stop them forever.
How far does one assume that these men would be willing to follow?
To the ends of the earth.
Quite far.
Their hatred knows bounds.
No.
You would
spoke plainly.
notice that Mori keeps craning her neck like she hears something in an easterly direction, and then cocking her head to one side.
Yous both were in Appalachia for quite some time, right?
Boy,
Would I have been able to have brought along the photo that Hawk provided in his research, or their research rather, about Operation Daystar? And / or have it on his Nokia flip phone.
I don't see why not.
Great. Apparently this was happening around more of the hoity-toity areas around Langley. But do you know anything about Operation Daystar? Does that ring any bells for you?
Jed'll shake his head.
Fool man remembers. It was, 1.5 inquest or whatever. The stupid Inquisition. Not enough power died out.
Aye. These are of the same branch. Same cut of cloth. It's Benji Bancroft. He didn't exist more than 5 years ago. Completely scrubbed out of existence and made up entirely. We don't know this new man, but we know that he is dangerous. And we know that we have to protect our city. And don't tell me, Jed, that you wouldn't miss a good fight. Telling me you want to pass on, dying, left alone in a cave?
Jed's hand will kind of move up behind his head for a minute before it drifts back down to his side. Only got but the one left in me.
Got a brilliant tactical mind, Jed. Don't always need to be on the front lines, us old soldiers. I've got plenty of fight left in me.
Finn, give me a wits plus insight, please.
All right, wits and insight. Not the best. Can I? I'm at hunger. I'm at hunger 1. Can I blood search?
If you wanna.
Sure. Still hunger 1.
There is something you are able to notice about Jed, and by extension of Jed, Maury. You have never seen either of them so exhausted and hungry. It isn't the kind of hunger you can just take care of. It is a bone-deep hunger that, if they aren't careful, they could devour all of the Gangrel here. They are being careful. They are being deliberate. And it is out of care. There is something that is pulling at them. And as that kind of mulls over in your head, Cal, what are you thinking of what Finnegan, Jed, Maury, and Sharky have said so far?
He definitely agrees with Finnegan. He's kind of seeing firsthand what the hunters can do, how dangerous they are, and how one of them almost took out one of his party members without them even knowing. And them taking down the Chantry and all those things, he believes that they're definitely dangerous, and eventually they'll come for them even if they go into hiding. So it's just a lot of head nods and stuff. Because he's a fledgling in his eyes, he doesn't feel like he has a place to talk yet. So he's just allowing this kind of to go through.
Okay.
I know that you are cautious, and rightly so. Yeah. And is Maury still looking off to the east?
Yes.
Kind of like look out that way, Um, but with your support, we don't need you fighting. Your names carry weight. You have resources that some of us don't. Connections. Especially deep in the south, which is where this Benji seems to come from. I'm sure your assistance would be well repaid. And I'd owe you a favor for sure.
Finnegan, go ahead and roll either a charisma or manipulation, plus persuasion, plus 2 teamwork dice, plus 1 more because you are offering them a favor.
Can I blood surge this one as well?
You can blood surge all you like, buddy, up until we get into combat. Then I have to get more mincy about it.
Hooray! Still not hungry. That's a goddamn miracle.
For now.
Can I reroll? Can
You
I do
are
some
always welcome to
rerolls?
spend willpower, buddy.
Thanks.
That's the thing about miracles.
A little better. 4.
Okay. And with 4 successes, I will give Jed and Maury some time to react. Along with Naomi, since she is also an elder gangrel amongst the area. We'll start with Jed.
Jed will look as though he is carefully weighing options. Tori nods. Mike could put you in touch with a cousin of ours down Georgia way. He's as good a man as you can find among our kind. Might be able to put you in touch with some strong backs. And he looks over at Maury. He's going by Hassan these days, ain't he?
Yeah, the cat. The favor a man will pay now.
Eerie.
The Irishman will make a vow.
The Irishman has found, especially in the past years, that words carry much meaning, and so depending on the wording of this vow, yes.
The favor is the vow that the Irishman will protect the pact when the elders must go.
Well, Madres of the dogs. I will protect the pack. Always.
Now, if you're going to
Vow
swear
is
it, you're
made.
going to swear. Now, you hold on there, woman.
Well-
You swear this, you swear it the old way. And he pulls a boot knife off of his ankle and he cuts across the meat of his palm before he holds the knife out to Finnegan.
Finn will take it. Slash his hand.
And he'll press his hand to yours. You swear on your life and on your blood that you'll protect these pups, keep them safe, help them grow up right.
And kind of turn back and look at him. Give a bit of a smirk and say, if they listen, I'll keep them safe. I
And if
already
they
lost
don't,
a cousin. Can't lose another.
and if they don't, I'll come out a fucking tree.
If I can't find a tree, a parking lot will do, right?
Tends to get
One of
the
them.
message across just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Tall buildings
he'll-
work as well.
He'll put the boot knife back where he got it from before releasing your hand and licking the wound closed.
Finn will keep it kind of out and bleeding, just as a reminder, and kind of just like show it to all and just be like, by my oath, I keep my oath. I am now almost titles are weird, but I suppose and I'm going to be the ambassador to the fair folk, so I keep my word.
Good. Then Jed will join Maury in kind of gazing off to the east. And the pact is made.
A man will close it.
Close it.
Kind of looking at Maury. A man will close it. You two should rest up.
No. The pup has business.
Kind of turns back to Cal.
Well, I guess my turn. Don't know how you. Well, I know how you know it. A little while ago, me and my sire and my new adopted sire Mitch were out in a park. We were training, and then we were attacked by a wolf, massive one. That they called him the guru or something like that. It was grotesque. It ripped her apart. I was gonna go alone to avenge her. Then I realized how dumb of an idea that is. So I come to you all as a pact to avenge her. She was one of us.
And almost on cue, you hear a loud howl ring out into the night. And I want a wits and awareness from everyone.
I'm assuming my specialty of paranoia comes into play, especially with a wolf howl.
Go ahead.
Thanks.
You may add your heightened senses if you have. You may add your aspects rating if you have heightened senses.
Thank you.
Paranoia.
Would lupine expert huntsman, is this technically a mental test? No, it's not mental test to pursue lupine. Never mind. I'll keep it in mind for later, though.
Yep. Put it in the chat, please. Three, 5, 3. A lot of threes today.
I got over half my pool in successes. The milk worked.
Every makes you feel better, buddy.
And just for the scene, I would appreciate everyone using the box of doom rather than so that I don't have to switch between two different dice rollers. All right. Who among you have sensed the beast? Cal and Jed. Dick, did they step away?
Potentially.
Maury is here. Maury is here.
There we
I
go.
see her. Just six.
I'm out.
You're muted.
I was asking my child to bring me a water.
Water is important.
Very important.
Out of the fridge.
Hey, you asked for water. Water was brought. I don't know why you're mad. I saw that water bottle. I saw it. My dad once asked me to go to the store and get some ginger for him. I went and got a ginger root, and he wanted the ginger powder. He should have said, like, ginger powder or ground ginger.
Okay. Just as Cal is asking for help, just as you hear this pup's cry for justice, for his sire, you would hear this piercing howl shatter the quiet night. And I will go in order upwards. So Sharky, Naomi, and Calvin. You hear the howl. But what you realize is that the forest is quiet. Every animal has gone to hide. There are no sounds, no scuttling. It's almost like every little creature is holding its breath. Jed and Finn. You hear that. But what else you hear are paw prints, are massive paws hitting the ground. Like they are following a scent. And the sound is getting closer. Maury, with your 6 successes, you get all of that, as well as something that you are intimately familiar with. The scent of entropy and rot. That seems to be far away, but slowly coming closer. And the two of you with Sense the Beast would feel this mass that has to be at least a couple, or at least 2 or 3 minimum, of hostile intent with an utterly bestial nature to them that is not kindred. I would require a roll for you to get more specifics of those of you with sense the beast.
What do you want us to roll?
Resolve plus animalism for the two of you that got it.
Okay.
Excellent.
Also, about how far away from Alicia's lab would you say that we are right now? Just out of curiosity for funsies.
Woods. Good day. How far away from the lab are we?
Like, is it even worth trying to run to it, or is it like too far away? I don't need super specifics.
Give or take 2 hours.
Rough. Real rough. Okay. Okay.
Like
That-
the round trip would be 2 hours.
That-
like
that-
it would
that-
be an hour back to the lab and an hour back to here.
Got it.
All right. Let me do a roll for them.
I'm gonna watch the Box of Doom, see how many dice it's rolling.
It's fine. Since the beast is a contested roll.
You say that like it's not scary.
You'll be fine. Okay.
Big itch.
Cal, you're able to tell there are at least 3 of them. At least. Jed, with your 5 successes, you're able to tell that there are 5 of them. And that they are well into their rage. And that they are made to be warriors.
Jed is going to look at Cal and Finnegan specifically. Either one of you ever picked up a sword before?
Right?
Yeah.
And with fleetness and rapid reflexes, Jed is going to head over to the dilapidated bus that serves as Jed and Maury's haven and open up one of the undercarriage compartments and draw out this long canvas wrapped item before kind of ripping the fabric off, exposing what looks to be the kind of sword a knight would carry, and handing it over to Calvin.
Oh, Calvin's gonna look to Finn and be like, did you want it, or did you want me to take it?
How's your swinging arm?
It's all right.
If you need me to pick it up, I can. But take care of it for now.
Okay. And Kyle would take the sword and hold it to his hands. He's just like, this is new, but okay.
If
Now,
you're
you
not
be
used to
careful
swinging
with
a
that.
sword, I can take it.
Now, you be careful with that edge, boy. It's got silver in it.
Yeah, Kyle's actually gonna just look to Finnegan and actually just hand the sword over to him. I got something else. I need to honor her.
Fair. I'll keep
Um,
her safe, Jed.
and Cal is going to kind of look in the distance of where the werewolves are. He's going to start to growl. And as kind of like this feral growl starting to pick up, it starts to change and shift as his body starts to grow, as he's going to shape change into a bear. No, what else for that? And also, we'll pop fair weapons.
Okay, go ahead and give me both of those rouse checks.
Frick, Hunger 3 failed both of them. I hate this bot.
I had the stats for Bear in here somewhere.
Clearly, they could barely be contained.
Boo-wah. Boo.
I'm sorry. It was there. I had to.
Boo.
Fully enunciate that.
B-O-O-W-A-H. Finn will kind of look to Sharky and be like, "Eh, you thought there'd be trouble? Must be psychic."
No, I just. Whenever we gather, there's always enemies around. And he's going to pop feral weapons as his claws pop out.
Kind of put up the silver
Claws?
longsword and pat Tay. Enemies always around.
Are they called claws now?
His porpoise pokers!
Oh my god.
You want me to call them this now? Would you prefer I pop my fangs and call them my cephalopod suckers again?
I hate that, actually. I hate that a lot.
I will eat you myself.
I'm not going to call them my porpoise pokers in front of Jed, because I feel like Jed will kill me.
Naomi
Yes.
will kill you.
I believe Enduring Beasts requires a rouse check.
Enduring Beasts extends your fortitude rating toward your familiars.
Towards Tay.
Yeah, it's constantly going. It is passive.
Grand. What about, just to double checkies, the homebrew
Do you
bite is worse than his bark kind of thing, where I can also add my animalism to his damage. Is that a rouse check? I can't remember.
Let me go look. I don't remember this one.
Yeah, it's very similar to Enduring Beasts in that Finn's potence, because he has kept the dog Gould, can be applied to
That's what it is.
Tay's bite strength.
That's what
Oh.
it is.
So, if you pop prowess, I will say yes.
I don't have prowess. I got lethal body.
Okay, because you only add potence to damage if you have prowess activated.
Okay. No worries.
But we are bringing Tay into the fight.
Tay's always with me.
Okay.
He came with me to the gather.
Whose horse is that?
Yeah.
I gotcha.
We're going to trample some werewolves. Oh my god.
Hey.
Boom!
He's a wolfhound for a reason.
Whose horse is that?
My son, calm down. Fucking cat's going crazy.
Is it an orange flavored son?
No, it's even worse. It's the smart kind of orange. It's a black cat.
Oh, are you sure? My black cat's the dumbest thing I've ever met. I love him, but he is dumb.
Maybe he has too much orange in him.
Do not interrupt me while I'm typing in this. I mean, in the chat, you are allowed to talk. Just need to be able to get all of this down.
I always just try and distract you. So, that's my job.
7-3.
I have an immunity to you by now.
Do you really? How considering how many times I've broken you in the last like couple of sessions, I don't know how true that is.
There's a difference between laughing me and making me laugh and breaking me. All right, that is initiative.
And that is why you get special You're an A-hole awards for breaking the insane.
Hmm.
I am easy to make laugh. It earns you nothing except my attention.
Which right now is a concern.
All right. Secret second page of notes.
So many notes.
Okay. What are we doing?
Um, With rapid reflexes, I can pop shatter, right?
Yeah,
Get
y'all
that
have
active.
y'all have time to prep yourselves right now. We're not fully in combat.
Okay.
If you need to do and prep the things, you are able to. But note that the longer you stay here, the closer they will get to your territory.
All right,
And
well-
as they get closer, everyone else is going to start noticing the smell of rot and death. And it's kind of familiar because it kind of carries that tinge, that smell of burning gasoline.
Yeah, we're gonna pop shatter and feral weapons and go charging towards the danger.
Solid.
Is everyone following him?
Yeah.
Finn definitely is. Sword raised, shouting.
The Irishman knows nothing of subtlety.
Nor tactics.
Would I be able to actually? Oh, I don't think Whiskey Jack gave me his phone number.
That would mean that Whiskey Jack actually has a phone.
Yeah, that was also the big question. That was also the real big question. Did he? I don't think he told me to howl a certain way. So never mind. We're just gonna
Nope.
broadsword out.
He told you when it was time, he'd find you.
Yep. And so we're just gonna. As we're rushing after Jed, he's just saying under his breath, just being like, "Whiskey Jack, you better fucking find us."
All right. Well, they're going one way. Which way are we going? No, we will look at Maury and Sharky.
Sharky has his phone to his ear as he is currently calling his coterie Shadow.
With what cell service?
Mom, come pick me up from camp. I'm scared. The kids are being mean to me, and they shoved me up on the top bunk and then put all of the mattresses on top of me. Help.
Do I have cell
Okay.
service?
You do not.
You did not.
This is an abandoned summer camp. Like, you got nothing.
Mom, please, I'm scared.
If I go up to the top of the tree, will I get to... Finn, Cal, Maury, if I go up to the top of this tree, am I going to get cell service? You wouldn't know,
Maury
Naomi.
is
I don't know why I
already
asked.
climbing the tree.
Okay. Sounds like a good idea. Assault from above. Climbs a tree.
I don't know if I can do that again.
I believe in you. You've got claws that'll help you.
If I
Sharky, what would you like to do?
The scavenger does not have to fly. He can jump.
Sharky would like to get in his car and drive away. What Sharky is going to do is
gonna have a
instead,
shark skin pelt hanging off of my car by the end of the night if that happens.
he's going to specifically flip off Naomi, and then he's gonna run towards the direction of where Finnegan and Cal are going. Because somebody's got to keep the baby and the old man safe.
Cal, what are you
Yeah.
doing? As you are catching this scent, I need you to make me a composure plus resolve roll, and if you have unswayable mind, go ahead and add that for me, please.
No, I do not.
Pity.
I have tempered will, but I don't think that helps here.
Nah, that's just this one powers.
Hey, can
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you a suggestion in the form of an image, and you let me know if you think it's possible. if I use my one of my special things to be able to do that. Can I carry the sword still?
I don't understand.
I have monstrous bat. Monstrous
you
bat
still-
says that it adds 1 to all of its physical attributes, like any all of the dice rolled. Would I still be able to swing the sword as a monstrous bat?
If you still have arms and opposable thumbs, I'll say sure, why not?
One final shenanigans pitch. Flapping and flying with my arms, and I'm gripping the sword with my feetsies and just like swinging it down that way.
Thumbs. You need that dexterity
That's
to
fair.
swing
That's fair.
sword.
Okay. I just really wanted to be gliding down on the werewolves as a giant monstrous bat with a silvered sword in my talons.
You are
Yeah, and
such a goober.
I'm gonna get those tall ass coterie mates too. I see you.
Little tippy tapping. Okie dokie. If you also have those arms that are in that photo, you can swing the sword
don't.
while being Big Bat.
I don't.
But if you do, otherwise you can try. But I'm gonna make you roll for it, and it's gonna be hard.
I think that's pretty fair. I really do.
Okie dokie. So we have Jed, Finn, Cal, and Sharky and Mitch coming in as the ground team. And Maury, Naomi coming in from the trees. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yep.
Okay. Please remember to breathe.
I'm laughing. It's fine.
Just let it out. Let it free.
Hey, it was a good idea.
I'm not saying it wasn't.
It was.
But it's
It
now
was.
an image that's going to live in our heads rent free for the foreseeable future.
I almost put Sharky in the air team.
Sharky can't fly.
Sharky should be in the air team
Not with that attitude, he
He
can't.
just fly.
as a dolphin.
It's just a
Yeah,
dolphin
Naomi's got a new name for him now.
swimming through the sky. There's gotta be a fate here somewhere. Somebody taking some firm paradox on this one.
Okie dokie. Let's begin. So, Jed, we're going to start round one. I'm going to start calling for actions and asking for rolls. I'm going to go on initiative. I have you all written down. Okie dokie. Jed, what are we doing?
I mean, he's going to be attacking the first the first wolf that he comes across.
Okay, how's he attacking?
He's popped feral weapons, so the ends of his fingers are tipped in these short, stout, bear-like claws. So he is going to eyes, nose, throat. He's going to be slashing at all of the important areas. He has gone feral mode.
Go ahead and give me a strength plus brawl. Your weapons are +2 aggravated. Cool. Next in line, Maury from above.
What's
What
that?
are we doing? What are we doing from above?
Maury's got silvered
Jesus.
throwing daggers in the rat's nest that is her hair.
I'm keeping it.
Okay.
Thank you. I hate whatever it is already. Maury's got throwing daggers in the rat's nest of her braids and hair. So she's gonna take however many of them she can throw it around and just.
How many specifically does she have in her hair?
She would have approximately 4, because that would come in a set.
Okay. Then I'll say that she can do all 4 since she has 5 knots of celerity.
Okay.
And just to simplify the roll, I will say give me a Dex plus Athletics. If you have a throwing specialty, you may use it.
Okay. So it would be Dex and Athletics. So that is 9. Do you want one of those for each of the daggers or just the one?
Just do one roll for all 4.
Okay. And the G'day will be blood surging, just so you're aware.
Okay, just remember what hunger you're at.
Oh yeah. I know what hunger I'm at. I'm fixing to get fed. If we kill these, I get to eat their organs. Nom nom nom.
You an organivore?
Yes. Maury is an organivore. I'm sorry, I'm trying to find the frickin'... There it is. Box of Doom. She also has unerring aim, which should make it them easier to hit.
You will need to rouse. And if you want to use it for each of the daggers, you're going to need to rouse 4 times.
That is too many.
But if you want to use it for one of the daggers, you can rouse 1 time.
Yeah, let's do that. So. And I get to re-roll, right?
It's a level 4 power. You're BP 6. Ugh, hold on a minute. That's a lot of math for Elmo.
Math is hard.
We should be able to re-roll up to level 3, I believe.
Okay.
Okay, so
Unerring
no.
aim is level 4.
Okay. Got rid of that without getting hungrier. So we got that going for us, which is nice. We'll start without the blood surge and see where we go from. That's a 5.
Very nice, very nice. All right, you're out of knives.
Yep.
Finn, you're charging up behind Jed. You watch him slash out with these vicious long talons. You see blood spray up into the air. What do you do?
If I give myself a moment to kind of like study and calculate the guru that Jed is also confronting, or is there? I'm assuming there's more than one. You said
There
that
are
there was more than
5.
one poundings. Okay,
There are
there's
5. And if you are studying them, it will take your turn.
I was just going to see if Lupine Expert would allow me to strike better, essentially.
What does the merit do?
Huntsman, once per session, you may receive a +3 to mental test to pursue Lupine. Seeing if I can maybe bend that to get a quick know where to strike kind of thing. But if I can't, I'll go ahead and just kind of side over with Cal and
Actually, I
make
have a
sure that
question
he's
for
doing
you.
okay. Mal,
Do you have any leadership?
I do. I have 2 dots.
Okay. Give me a wits plus leadership roll. Trust me on this.
Plus leadership. Always, I trust you. Ooh, Jesus. Just saw one of those rolls. Hunger with this, I'm assuming?
Yes, please.
Great. 2.
Hungry Finnegan.
Okay. So, you're able to analyze how these Garu are fighting. And these aren't Garu that you have really seen up close very frequently, unless you have experience with Black Spiral Lancers.
Not the BSB.
Okay. These are messier. They are, while they can be strategic, they seem to be extremely fanatical and zealous with how they fight. They are sloppy.
Yeah.
And you're able to basically analyze and shout out weak points off the cuff. And instead of it being a +3 bonus to you, it's going to be a +2 bonus to you and your makeshift pack right now while you are fighting these Garu from your analysis. And that is going to be your turn.
Yeah, I just kind of square up with the sword out, Tay kind of behind me, and I will go after wherever Cal goes after this. I made an oath. Gotta protect him.
Okay. Gotta love a brutal gain. Okie dokie. So Finnegan, you're blocking Cal, who is a bear, by the way.
I know, but bears and wolves can always fight.
I'm just letting you know. For fun. And profit. And this is a +2 to everyone. So everyone make sure that you're adding that to your next fighting thing, okay? Okie dokie. Cal, speaking of,
Yeah.
you've just been pointed out a bunch of weak spots, and you're being guarded by a short Irishman because you're a tall man.
Okay,
Hey.
so quick question. Does my coterie mirror for pack tactics affect the other Gangrel here?
I am so happy you asked. Yes, it does.
Perfect. So as long as you fight by my side, you guys get another +1 die bonus.
So all of you are also getting a +1, which means everyone gets a +3 for the rest of the fight.
Let's
Clear?
go. Thank you, SD.
Do I also get the +1 or do I not get it?
I will say it's too much math for me to keep track of to exclude you, so you also get it.
Gotcha. Do I know which one killed Moon?
You can. Do you want to spend your turn figuring out which one it was?
No, I wrote a 1 in my composure and resolve. I'm just jumping one of them.
Okay, go ahead and give me a strength plus brawl.
Okay, I will spend willpower. Okay, that is 8 successes with a bestial.
8 successes. Now, are you attacking the same one that Jed is fighting, or are you attacking a different one?
I think Kyle would be like, let's just do one. Let's just take down one by one, so the same one Jed was attacking.
Okay.
Just to lean really heavy into the pack tactics kind of thing.
I didn't give them that much communal willpower. Okay. Okay. I'm going to number all of you now.
Danger.
There are 6 of you on the ground, so that's 6.
Yay, I'm a number.
Is my number equivalent to how many days I have left? Is that why they say my days are numbered?
It is so bold to assume any of us are walking away from this.
It's the reason why the smart answer was for me to say, I want Sharky to say he goes to his car and leaves.
Or you can go to your car and come back and run over one.
My car's not made out of silver. The elders might.
Hey, you said you were good in a fight. Prove it.
I am good at a fight, but these are werewolves.
Prove it.
These are lupines.
Get good. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
They're here. We can't run. Fight.
We could have run. That's something we could have done. There's nothing stopping us.
You're gonna outrun the group?
That's what cars are for.
Oh yeah. I've played a werewolf game. Boy howdy.
Yo,
Them's fast.
you guys are the thing that is buying me time to drive away.
Oh yeah, that'll go out for real good for you.
Okay.
I live in utter fear.
So much fear. Hey, I'm a member in good standing. Critic's
Listen.
right.
Listen, all of these rolls. Not loving that most recent one. Gonna be honest.
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, heavens.
That one's a lot better. I like that one. Roll more like that. I don't know fully what everything means. All I know is that 2 is a lot less than 10. So, ding.
10 means somebody's gonna hurt.
Hopefully it's someone that can take it.
Jesus.
That's about what I was thinking.
Okay.
No.
Y'all are being attacked.
What? No way.
I know. It's crazy, right? All right. Finn, Cal, Sharky, and Jed. Are y'all dodging or blocking?
Sharky's gonna block. Sharky's gonna punch back. Sharky no have athletics. Sharky have lots of brawl.
Okay. Stamina plus athletics. You are going to want to blood surge.
Rough. That's not frightening at all. Would dodging be dex and athletics? Question mark?
Yes. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah. I'll
Don't
take
forget the extra 3 dice. Three dice.
Yep, all of you have extra 3 dice to this. Remember.
Oh my god.
Did you remember your 3 dice?
I did not.
Okay, re-roll it.
Okay, dice bot.
Yeah. Jed is going to be tanking the blow. He has toughness.
This activates your shatter.
Yep. He's got toughness, shatter, Knight's Bane, and transcend the flesh.
I'm gonna try to re-roll that.
Same.
That's still nothing. 3 successes.
So, oh wise and mighty storyteller, do you want my stamina and fortitude first?
No, I think we're going to narrativize that one. What I'm going to ask is that after you rip this werewolf apart, are you going to go help Finn or Sharky?
Finn, he made the oath.
Okay.
Finn trips over a root as he tries to get out of the way.
Whole butt exposed.
Yeah.
Full moon makes them howl.
Yeah. For the folks at home, on a dice pool of 9, even with a willpower reroll, I got a 1. I got 1 success on my hunger die.
On your single hunger die.
Jesus. All right.
All right. Time to roll for Mitch.
Luckily, I built Finn as a tank, not as someone who deals a lot of damage. He has a lot of health and fortitude.
Okay. Okay. So that happens. And then we will continue down with not giving him a turn. Naomi, what would you like to do?
Excellent. So, Nomi went up into the air, whether that's by tree or by flight. Either way, essentially is going to land on a branch, spot whichever one is about to maul Sharky, and do this really loud, almost Xena-esque yell but in Scottish Gaelic. So if anyone speaks that, she says one of the really old, like, war cries. And just is going to soaring leap off of the branch, burying her claws, and is just going to try and rake the black spiral that Sharky's entangled with for all it's worth. Whether it's rip it into, shred it into something, but using all force of gravity, rage, and sheer bloodlust.
Strength and blood brawl, please.
Ah,
Don't forget your
happily.
+3.
Yeah, 6 will do.
All right.
She's got 2 dots of potence, just for your calculations.
You just got feral weapons going.
Yep.
And these two entangled with Sharky to dodge, so he's a 1 to hit, so that's 5. That's 2. 3. 2 aggravated. Okay. Which one did I number that one? Leave me alone. I had a system and then I broke it.
It's okay.
Walls are meant to be broken, right?
I don't know. All are doors waiting to happen.
Wait a minute. We're Gangrel, not Bruja.
I don't know. We're breaking a lot of stuff right now. It just happens to be fleshy.
Okay. That is number 3. Oh, you're not injured yet. Okay. That's good.
When this is all over, I will have to share with the group Papa Jed's sheet.
Mm-hmm.
I have
Can't
a
wait.
feeling. Because you use my character creation rules for it, so I know exactly how it looks.
Okay. Sharky. What are we doing, bud?
I guess just rip and tear into the one that's closest to me. Probably the one that's about to kill me.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a strength plus brawl, please.
+3.
+3.
Got it.
Feel like guidance. Fucking gotta remind people of it.
Great. Very nice. Nice.
8 successes.
Ooh. Oh, goddamn. Nice.
There we go.
Got porpoise pokers going.
So you just needed to have the porpoise pokers out. Then the dice bot would start liking you again.
Because I called them claws.
Yeah.
Okay. So with round 1, we're going to narrativize it a little bit. So all of you launch into this assault, whether it's from the trees, from the air, or from the ground. You bear no holds. You rip, you tear, you claw, you bare your fangs. You tear these disgusting things apart. If you thought you were aberrations of nature, you are nowhere near the top of this predatory pool. As you are fighting against these things, you would watch as Jed rips into this one black spiral, and it barely manages to pull out with just enough damage to make it limp. Finn shouts instructions like the proper war general. More, you see these flickers of light come down from the treetops as Mori pulls knives from her hair and throws them down with a surprising amount of accuracy to some of the Garub down below. You would watch them launch back at you, tear back into you. Sharky, you're going to be taking 2 points of ag. As you feel claws rake up your stomach, but you're able to rip back into it just as much, almost in time with Naomi as she comes down and rips her claws down the back, and you two in tandem tear this thing apart. You
There's
feel
a
its meat shred under your claws, through your fingers, all over your clothes. And there is this righteous and vicious delight that bubbles up in all of you at this kind of violence. Cal, you're able to dodge out of the way of this one after completely mauling one of them. Finn, you are protecting Calvin. And you aren't able to dodge. You're too busy watching the baby bear. And as you twist around, you see Papa Jet, after ripping in half one of these black spiral dancers, jump in front of you and take the hit and make a point of hitting back. But as you watch, this black spiral grabs onto Papa Jed's shoulder and rips his arm off.
Thanks, Jed. Appreciate you, bud.
Hey, Maury, I need you know the role you got to do.
Yeah, I do.
Oh no.
Fool of a man.
Oh no, this is gonna be bad. Oh, and they're both real hungry. Oh no.
Okay.
It just means they get snackies later. Or by later, I mean right now. This turns
Thankfully,
from a
this roll
fight to
doesn't. Thankfully, this roll doesn't require hunger.
I have a pretty good shot. Like I got like 8, 9 dice. Stupid dice.
Dumb dice.
You see Mitch dodge out of the way as he is lunged at, kind of rake his own claws up the limb of one of the black spirals. Very good. More, you do not fall into fury frenzy. But you just watched your partner get his limb ripped off by someone that's not you.
Excuse, werewolf. This idiot belongs to this one. Maury's got a target now.
All right. Now on to round 2. You have 3 left. What we're doing, buddies? One of them looks very injured. One of them looks kind of bruised. One of them hasn't been touched at all.
How is the one that is that disarmed Jed? How is that one looking?
Bloodied.
Solid.
Round.
And still going in initiative order though, right?
Yep. So, Jed, you get a crippling injury, buddy. You're armless. You're muted, bud. You're still muted, bud.
You double clicked.
Armless or just the one arm?
Just the one arm.
Okay. So yeah, Jed howls in pain, and it only serves to galvanize his resolve. And he is going to again launch himself at the Garu that just ripped off his arm.
Okay. Strength and brawl, please.
Yee. Right.
Maury.
Mori will be using this turn to metamorphose
Mm-hmm.
giant golden eagle.
Fun times.
So that's a rouse.
Yes, it is.
Screeya!
And that is also a level 4 power, I think. Metamorphose, not shapeshift. So,
I think it goes under shape change rules, so you can.
so
You
I
get
can do
the
the reroll?
yeah.
Cool. Because otherwise, Maury's going to 4 hunger, baby. Maury's going to 4 hunger, baby! He has a giant golden eagle.
It happens. It's fine.
Rough. Here.
And I think that's Maury's turn, question mark?
She has. Well, what would you like to do as an eagle?
I would like to claw somebody's eyes out.
You're gonna make me look up stats for an eagle now. Oh, Lord, words.
Giant golden eagle.
Bird of prey.
Giant
it.
bird of prey.
What? Why are the Klingons here?
Roll
Sorry,
7
I
dice.
had to.
Roll 7 dice with hunger.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
I believe in you.
So apparently, the biggest bird of prey in the world is the Andean condor. Apparently, that's the biggest bird of prey in the world.
You
It's-
trying to make people do things now?
Condors are huge.
It is 10 feet 10 inches
How do you know this?
with the wingspan.
Google.
Google's free.
For now.
Don't put that juju on me, Ricky Bobby.
Well, soon Google won't be free, but the AI summary of Google will be free. Like, they'll make the AI free, but have to pay for the actual search results, like an academic search engine. Anyway, no, whichever CEO is in charge of Google, I can't remember anymore. No, that is not an idea that you want to do. Okay?
Can I willpower?
You are allowed to willpower.
I will be doing so. Because someone is angry and hungry. I got 1 better. So 4 successes.
Alrighty.
We also have a mega heal from the audience in case somebody needs it.
Sharky needs it.
Anybody take any ag?
Just
Anybody
Sharky.
else? Just me?
Just you.
Okay. Then I'll take that point of healing.
Dang right.
Oh, y'all aren't gonna like me for this.
Do we ever
Okay.
like you?
I mean, I sure hope so.
I mean, we adore you, but you know. We are gonna
Okay,
stop
Finn.
being your friend. But you know what I mean.
You
Okay,
couldn't get
Finn.
rid of us if you tried.
So I'm sure Finnegan wouldn't know Jed's success in being armless but not harmless. He Finn was fully planning on going right after the one that was going for Jed, kind of striking back against it, seeing if he can't get like a tag team with Tay going to like bite at his legs and then like stab him in the face. Just being like, "Get the fuck away from this bear!" Talking to both about Cal, Jed, and Jed's bear that I forget his name. I'm sorry.
Cletus.
Cletus. I was just like, God, it starts with a K.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a strength plus brawl.
If I'm aiming for a critical spot in particular, like the neck or something, would that be Dex?
It
don't know how
could
called
be.
shots work.
Called shots are -2 to successes. Are you trying
know
to take
what?
off its head?
It took off my friend's arm, so I feel like that's only fair. And we do have all of the bonuses, so I'll give it a shot. I'll even blood surge if you'll let me.
You're allowed to blood search.
Great. Strength and melee?
Oh yeah, that's right. You have a sword. Yeah, go ahead. Strength and melee.
I have a sword. A silver sword.
Someone gave you something sharp and pointy.
Yes, they did. That was their mistake, not mine. Aha, I got hungrier. Strength, melee, plus the 3, plus the 2. Da-da. Da-da. I'm so upset.
Let's see if your dog does better than you.
Gonna try. Hey, got a crit.
There you go. Good boy.
6 with the crit, so there's that.
Very nice. Very
So I
nice.
suppose with the called shot, it would be 4 with a crit.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel you, Sharky. Dicebot's not liking me either.
The dice bot is not happy tonight. We need to sacrifice something to Lilith. Oh my god.
Sharky, looks like you got another heal.
What?
Sharky Barky.
It looks like you're someone's emotional support, Gangrel. It's like having an emotional support possum.
Except this one's wet.
Well, Jesus Christ. Thank you.
Superstar.
I love that musical.
It's a good musical.
I can sing the whole thing.
Hell yeah.
Did you know that if you attack one target multiple times, that it loses dice each time?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's fun. That's good to know.
It's called flanking. It's a great tactic.
Oh shoot! You know what I
That's what
didn't
y'all are
do?
doing. That's what
You know
y'all
what
have been doing.
You know what I didn't do? Add my 3 dice.
Whoops.
I'm gonna remember next time.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I swear to
Okay.
God, if you die, Jen.
Is it attacking Tato?
It's dodging Tato.
Oh,
The Lord Tato.
The Lord Tay.
But brutal outcomes are always violent.
no!
Finn will get in the way if
Is
he
he
can.
gonna run into Maury?
This is all happening
Just
at
like-
once. If you have your dog in this fight, it's going to get hit.
That's fair. That's fair. That's why I have feckin' enduring beasts.
It's gonna dodge the dog and hit Maury.
Dog,
Oh no,
fight
Maury's
the
getting something else. Maury is getting
Oh.
something else.
Neat.
dog in the fight to put the fight in the dog.
Okie
This isn't-
dokie.
Ain't the first time Tay's been fighting too.
And okie dokie. So, Finn, Cal.
Oh, he sees his adopted sire getting attacked. Doesn't like that. I'm not losing another one to you motherfuckers. I'm gonna go attack that one.
Okay. Strength plus brawl, please.
Oh, well, that's a messy crit. I'm not fixing it.
Okay.
The dice spot is really mean right now.
Chin up, buddy. At least you still have both your arms.
Sharky,
Yeah?
what would you like to do, buddy?
Oh, I thought we were gonna hit the werewolves. I feel like we skipped some people.
No, I'm doing something different right now. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. So, one of them is being attacked by literally everyone. So, Sharky's gonna go at the other one. Because that one's probably going to die. If it doesn't die, they're doing something wrong. So he's going to go towards one of the other ones and try to claw the other one to death as quickly as possible.
Are you attacking the one that Cal is also fighting, or are you attacking the other one? So you have two other ones other than that.
Let's do the one that Cal is also fighting.
Okay.
Support the baby.
Strength plus brawl, please.
Strength plus brawl. Am I allowed to blood surge?
If you'd like.
Okay, so
Sorry.
ooh, ooh. I'm gonna spend my last point of willpower to re-roll some failures because 4 successes is not enough when I roll 1 on the hunger die. 5.
Okay. Naomi on deck.
She's basically all about, concentrated fire tactics. So she'll basically uh, follow Sharky to help the one that Cal's doing. So just rip, tear, claw.
All right, Strength plus Brawl.
She's a very simple creature, but she enjoys being bathed in blood.
Girls gotta have this simple things in life.
Yeah.
At least it looks like they don't have much willpower left. We're getting lucky in that way, I guess.
Yeah, you know what? Let's try and make it worse. Nope. All right. 6.
Okay. So, for their turns, the 2 that are surviving this and able to get away from all of you, or at least try, are going to try and flee.
Smart?
Dang right, flee.
It just gives us something to hunt later.
I'm sorry for whoever is pinging me right now. I cannot look at it.
Oh, no problem. It's nothing pressing, just a reminder.
Okay. So to narrativize the second round, Jed, you come down on this black spiral. And he matches you toe for toe. You haven't had a fight this good in you don't know how long. So it's kind of enjoyable if these things weren't so stinky and you weren't so fucking hungry, but it's very quickly becomes a lot less fun. As Mori sweeps in to rake her massive claws on this thing, you watch as this black spiral reaches out, grabs onto one of Mori's rings, and rips it clean off. And I need you to make that same roll that she did a little earlier.
No. I'd like to ride the wave, please.
Yes.
Oh no!
If that's what you would like.
Please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog that's behind the group, please.
As you come in and hit it, Finn also comes in and hits it, slices halfway through its meaty neck. You can kind of feel the way it's like warped and alien tendons are all around it. And you hear Tato growl as it comes up to join its master in the fight. And this Black Spiral Dancer is trying to get away from all of you because it is obviously realizing it's outnumbered. And it throws out a wild kick, hits Tato, and he goes flying. You hear a pained whimper in the trees.
And Finn roars.
Finn, I'll need you to make that roll too.
No.
Or would you like to ride? Okay.
They hurt. They kicked out my boy, and I need to hurt them.
Now it's a party.
We have so many Gangrel we're gonna have. This is gonna be so bad.
All right. So, Maury and Jed, you are both getting some aggravated damage. We'll talk that out later. You'll understand how to play wounded characters like this. Don't feel like mathing that out right now. Cal, you, Sharky, and Naomi descend on this one Garu. You all get some really good hits in. And then you notice that this one and its compatriot that is still only moderately wounded have started to retreat. And with that wrapping up of the second round, you would see this massive vulture coming down with what seems like a couple of packages.
Package.
Neatly wrapped in what looks like little looks like rat delivery service, except
Vultures.
priority shipping.
Overnight shipping. Got it. Got someone.
I mean, airmail was right there.
Right. We have one round left. 2 Black Spiral Dancers running. 2 Gangrel frenzying and ripping apart one Black Spiral Dancer. That will be easy to take down. But that rage is still thick within the both of them, and Jed and Finn automatically race after the last 2.
100%. 100%.
Cal and Sharky and Naomi and Mori. Do you let them run?
Naomi, lift me up in the air so I can claw him from the top.
You saw how big I was. I'm not exactly. And she'll just basically like, this is a time when you got to use your legs. And she's gonna take off after Finn because she figures Maury's got Jed. Because even without a wing, yeah. At the very least, to keep pace behind Finn and like make sure he doesn't get like ganked in the middle of his rage, like a safety thing, sort of deal. It's like letting your toddler run out the lead.
Okay.
Hey.
Cal.
Question: what happened with the Messi? Cause I Messi critted.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Oh, fine. I'm chasing.
Okay.
The
Did
one that
anyone
was
pick up the
previously-
packages?
The one that was previously attacked, is it dead?
The one that they ripped apart? That ripped off your wing? Yes, that one is
Yes.
dead. That one is very dead.
Okay.
Sharky is going to pick up the packages, but he's also going to go and try and while he's not an animal person in any way, shape, or form, try to make certain that the dog is okay. What's his name? Um Tay.
Tato.
Tato. Try to make certain that
Lord
Tato's
Tato.
okay, so like he's gonna try to scoop up Tato, and then if he has to, he's gonna take him to a vet while he's or something to
Okay.
try to keep him alive.
You're pulling out of combat.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Thank you. You will be able to keep Tato company. Do you have any dots in medicine?
Let me check. I don't think so though.
Maury does. Maury would not have gone herring off after Jed. Man knows his own mind, or lack of it.
Sharky does not have any dots in medicine. I do have 3 dots in intelligence though.
Maury has dots in medicine.
Okay. Well then, Mori would be able to tell that he's got some broken bones, he's got some labored breathing, he's going to need some rest. But he's a surprisingly hardy dog. But he's definitely not walking out of here. He will need to be carried like a princess.
Reminder that this is a wolfhound. This is a lord's
Yes.
dog, so Sharky would have to definitely carry him out.
Princess carry puppy.
Sharky is gonna pick up and Princess carry the puppy out of there, because this dog got injured, and we don't leave soldiers behind, especially
Okay.
not when.
And you would know Cal, which are the animal rescues and vets very frequently. So he has those kind of resources to do this discreetly. Like getting back into combat. Top of the round. Jed and Finn. You two only have one option, and that is rip and tear. Both of you, give me strengths and brawls. You do not care about swords anymore. This is for tooth and claw.
No, I
You are
don't.
frenzying.
Oh, fair. Strength and brawl. You. Ugh.
We still get that nifty
Plus
plus
three?
3
Yep.
from everything.
You get the plus
Excellent.
3. You get the plus 3.
Great. Can I rouse? Or can I
You
blood
are.
surge?
I would actually insist that both of you blood surge, since you are frenzying. You may be
Okay.
riding the wave, but your beast is driving.
4, 3, 2, 9. All right. Dicebot, I'm gonna need you to fucking form up, okay? God damn it. Can I willpower?
If you have willpower, you can willpower.
I have 3 left.
I haven't spent a willpower at all this fight, so
I'm-
I am just going to make it worse.
So mad.
That is 12 successes with a messy.
Okay.
Glorious.
Dicebot likes the owner of the channel. It's not nice.
The bot always knows who the ST is. For better or for worse.
God. These dice bots always hate me. Hey, rip and tear until it is done.
All right, Cal. You're on deck.
I'm going after the one that Finnegan is fighting.
Okay. Strength plus brawl, please.
Okay, cool.
I have the will, so I'm gonna spend it. Hope that's 9 with the crit.
God damn, nice.
See, you're not allowed to roll criticals, though. That's the rule.
How dare. I feel like this is prejudice against STs.
Hmm. You're just lucky I didn't bring the pig.
I mean, Pig's not going to help us against Garu.
The silver pig. That one.
Okay, Naomi, I want you to do something very special for me.
I am at your command, my liege.
Give me a wits plus survival.
Oh, I know what you're doing. I would love to. With emphasis.
What you doing? What are they doing?
Don't worry
This
about
is
it.
Defy Bane trigger.
I always want to worry
Oh.
about.
Oh no, this isn't about Defy Bane.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. I thought I was getting hit. All right.
Nah, you're.
I also.
No, these guys are trying to run from you. Y'all are the hunters now. Don't
Damn
it
right.
feel good?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
It's like I keep looking at the sheet, taking the number in my head, and then, like, much like walking into the next room, I forget the number. Because I only have so many screens. Also, she'd like to pick up the sword that Finn probably dropped in his rage.
100%.
Her melee's not bad.
Neat. I imagine that Maury probably has the bombs. Actually, picked up the packages.
No! My packages! My dear sweet babies. I'm finally outside of the city where I can blow
That's
stuff
8
up.
with a crit. Hunger 2.
I didn't like that laugh.
8 with the crit. 8 with the crit.
Okay. So to bring this combat to an end, Jed, Finn, Cal, you rip apart another black spiral dancer. Jed, Finn, both of you start to feel the ebb and the satisfaction from your beasts of ripping apart these things. Cal, you feel it too, but it's kind of dull by comparison. There is that distaste for murder that lays in the back of your tongue that keeps you from swallowing as easily. But as you rip this last one apart, you will watch as Naomi flies past all of you, running and pacing after the last one. Do all of you follow?
Yes.
Yes.
You said we're coming down?
Y'all are following Naomi. Are you following Naomi?
Yeah.
Okay.
He'd still
As
have
you
left
follow,
not go after Tay.
yeah, y'all have come out of the frenzy. You are back in your right minds because you have committed violence and killed two things.
If
you need to
he's
kill
not
something
in a
to come out of
if
frenzy.
he's not in a frenzy anymore, then he would look after the rest of them and look back to where he knows Tay got hurt, but know that he's a tough dog and remember his vow and promise to keep Cal safe and just go after him.
Okay. So you follow Naomi. And you hear this howl. It's a mournful, pathetic thing. As you would see something kind of wrestled onto the top of it. It's a very small figure. And you can hear the hungry, thirsty, growling gulps. As this black spiral dancer tries to shake off what's on top of it and slowly falls into the ground. And on top of it, you would see this warped figure, a young woman with long, stringy black hair, ripped clothes, dirt smeared all over her, her hands permanently warped and shifted into claws, fangs distended. Vibrant blue eyes peeking out through the curtain at all of you. Just as the red consumes them. Cal and Jed. Give me a resolve plus animalism. Sharky and Finn. Give me an intelligence plus wits.
I have a feeling I know what this is. You're gonna try to be cry kindle. I hate you.
Intelligence. Yes.
Have I caught back up?
Oh, well, did you want to?
I can if you want me to.
I'm chill if you're not. I just forgot you weren't there.
I put the
Oh.
dog down in the bus, gave it a little blanket, and then I said, I'm gonna leave you here. I'm gonna boop you on your nose, and now I'm gonna run. Maury, take care of him. Run.
Is 2 enough?
Yeah.
Okay, good. 'Cause that was BCFL if it wasn't.
Okay, is 2 enough for me?
Mhm.
Okay.
I got a 1. That's
saw
my
that.
intelligence. That's my intelligence score.
We're aware.
Gotcha. Cal and Jed. Sharky and Finn. This woman is either a white or she's going to become one. Jed and Cal, you just witnessed someone become a white. And Cal, you are intimately familiar with what that beast feels like. Now, Finn, I want you to give me another intelligence plus wits roll.
Sure.
But you're getting a help die. Not telling you from where.
Sure. Three.
I'm gonna put something in your channel because I'm not gonna have this on the recording.
Okay.
But for everyone here, you are in the presence of a white. Cal and Jed, you just witnessed someone become a white. Cal,
Mm-hmm.
it's Moon.
Fucking knew it.
Oh, wise and mighty storyteller. Quell the beast?
You may attempt.
Okay. That is charisma and animalism versus stamina and resolve.
Yep.
Okay.
Or can whites be affected by Quell the Beast?
They
We're
are
about to find out.
They're in a permanent state of frenzy, so
Theoretically?
theoretically, it might give you some time.
Might make it harder for them to blood surge, right? That's what Quell the Beast does.
Yeah. And if you crit, get the good stuff.
Pink smart.
And is this creature violent towards us?
That's
Oh,
three
she's about to
successes.
be.
Rough. Real rough.
Isn't that really bad if you roll a bestial fail on that? I can't
Oh.
remember what happens.
Don't. Just don't.
Don't think about it or don't remind the storyteller.
Yes.
It was bound to happen. I was on a hot streak tonight.
Lilith said, "You deserve a problem." Well, Jed might get to lower his hunger at least.
Well, that's not good.
Ag willpower for you, sir. That's one thing at ag willpower for you, sir. That's what I'm doing with that beast steel.
Okay.
And you will see Moon let out a gut-wrenching howl as those blue eyes land on Cal. And she's going to rush forward.
Any way to intercept?
If you'd like to.
Are you still a bear?
Yes. So you can't even hear if I say something. Well, Papa Jet could, because Papa Jet has Fur Whispers on, correct?
I have Pharaoh Whispers too.
Oh, yeah, Fur Whispers? Cal's gonna let her roar it to you guys' pinner.
Yeah, 100% would
Yep.
try to interpose, and as he does, Finn would just shout out, "If we can get her to Elysia, we might have a chance."
Yeah, with rapid reflexes and fleetness. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I have that other thing. We'll save that just in case we need it. Yeah. Pup Jet's gonna join Finn and try and pin Moon down.
Okay. Go ahead and Finn. Go ahead and give me a strength plus brawl, plus you get a teamwork bonus from Papa Jed.
Can I give it to him? Because I think his dice pool is like 10 more than mine, and mine's not bad, but
Do you have brawl?
I have one brawl. I am
Okay.
a
You-
saboteur and a shillelagh fighter. I don't do fisticuffs.
Okay. But Jed, you get the assist.
Yay!
Okay.
I'm helping.
And I will note, Jed, you've never seen someone be brought back from being white.
Finn says we might have a way.
Hey Finn, I'm gonna need a charisma plus persuasion from you.
Jesus, I'm not any of those.
Well, stop talking then.
You gave me this information.
Yeah, you're the only one that would know.
I am. It's not my fault that I'm stupid though. All right, charisma and persuasion. You say?
Yeah,
All right.
Can I use a willpower?
6 is enough.
Okay.
If you want to use a willpower, you can, but 6 is enough.
If 6 is enough, I'll let it ride at 6. Stay on the ground.
That's your pool. Is that just your charisma?
Yeah.
Do you not have any persuasion?
Nope.
Oh, you poor boy.
Finn talks a lot, but he doesn't give a shit if anyone listens to him.
Okay, we'll see how that goes here. Hey Jed, you're holding down a white that is thirsty for your blood. It seems to be clawing and grabbing for Cal. Do you believe Finn with 1 success?
No.
Fair. It's a critical success, though.
No, it's not.
Yes.
No, it's not. It's a single success.
It's a single critical. It's a single 10 roll.
I'll put ice down your shorts.
Oh. If Cal is going to revert back to his normal form.
Mhm.
Do I need to rouse for that, or is that a thing I can
No, you can just
do?
shift back.
Yeah, he's going to revert back to his normal form and kind of walk over to where Jed is pinning Moon. And Cal is just trying to see if there's anything left in her.
Give me a resolve plus insight.
Mm.
Two.
Hard to say. But she seems determined to get to you. She's not even trying to hurt Jed or Finn.
Okay. Cal's just going to try to stake her.
Okay? So, Cal, as you shift back into your normal form, you pull out a stake. You get down, hunched over Moon. And you drive the stake into her chest. She's pinned down. It's not difficult. But just as she is starting to fade into that paralyzed state, That clawed hand drags along your cheek. That's my boy. And she goes still.
I was just gonna blink for a moment and look to Jed. Let me take her, please. She just spoke to me. She shouldn't have been able to speak to me, right?
That's not your sire anymore, boy.
She,
She's gone now.
The beast is crafty.
Most merciful thing you can do for her is to put her down.
Jed, we have those with smarts and medicines and powers.
There's no coming. There ain't no coming back from this. Beast took too firm a hold over her.
but I fought a white before. She just spoke to me.
Jed's going to look Cal in the eye. Seen this one too many times. His fangs are distended. There's the red creeping into his sclera. She's gone. And the longer you try to hold on to her, the worse it's going to be.
You made me make a vow to protect this one and his interests. Don't make me break it right away, Jed. She's
Then you don't
pinned.
have to.
Go on.
Then you don't have to. There's more of us here who didn't make the vow.
She's pinned. She's staked. Let us take her to Alicia. If she can't do anything, then I agree with you, Jed. What needs to be done needs to be done. But you saw her completely disregard the two of us reaching for him. You saw how gentle she was at the end. Is that normal?
You know it's not normal.
Whites are crafty.
Crafty? They lose their mind. The beast is only a thing there.
Why
That
feral?
was something else.
Their last instinct is to survive.
Survive? Then they want to run away from us.
We're also bags full of blood.
We're taking her back to Alicia.
Jeb, I'll make you this promise. If Alicia can't do anything, I'll end her myself. Is that good enough for you?
Jed's going to grumble under his voice about sentimental pups before clutching his torn shoulder. Do whatever you want. I got my girl to look after. And he starts lumbering off toward wherever Maury's at.
He'll be fine. I know he might seem grumpy now, but he's alright. He just wants what's best. That's all.
I get it, fine. Kyle's gonna kind of lean down to her and pick her up and like hold her close. Let's go, Finn.
Kind of will turn to Sharky. My boy. Is he alright?
He's going to be, according to Maury. He looks pretty hurt, but I'm no vet. You though. You're a
I'll take
vet, right?
not a. I'm not a vet, but I know people that are vet. I got it. Just bring it out with me.
Let's go. Let's get out of this cursed forest.
Yeah. Let's go.
Naomi, you gotta force me to come to these things more often.
She'll unlean from the tree where she's been watching everything, just kind of silently, sword kind of stuck in the ground, hands leaning on it, and she just goes, "Oh, gladly. I'm always happy to gang press you as you gang press others."
Yeah, well, now I'm not allowed to gang press you, so.
Oh, you never were. But I like giving you your illusions.
Jed and Maury, do you remain at the camp or do you go to walk them out?
Uh, we're gonna walk them out. But there is something that Jed wants to give to Finn before Finn departs.
Okay. You two will. I will give you two some time for both of your scenes. Cal, you will be climbing into the car, gently tucking Moon in, probably giving that dog a look over. Because you may not be a vet, but you're well acquainted enough with animal rescue to know the ins and outs of some of this stuff. So, go ahead, Jed and Finn.
Gonna bring back the sword. Thanks for letting me use it.
The way I see it, it's yours now. So's this. And he reaches down again into his boot and grabs that boot knife from before. Reaches back up behind his head, and you see him hook the blade around something and tug. And as he opens up his hand, sitting next to the boot knife, is a delicate braid containing beads of amber, jet, red coral, silver, and gold. They tell the story of a man who has served his clan and his order with honor and distinction since long before you were ever even born. And he presses the knife and the braid in your hand. Your story to tell now, pup.
Hey, haven't been called that in quite some time.
Finn, you would
Seen as many-
recognize what this is. Sorry, go ahead.
You've seen as many winners as I have. You can call everybody a pup.
Finn, you have seen cords like this before. They are passed down from sire to child to sire, sire to child, all the way down. Jed is old and has no childer. And he has, the cord and the braid and the hair touches your hand, you can feel the memories kind of flicker across your mind's eye before retreating into the magic of the braid. It's a song chord. You're not just his pup. You're his son.
We'll keep the song alive. For us and all to come. Just keep looking after Otis for me. Eh? You're
You're
muted.
on mute.
No, pup. It's time I go home.
You deserved it. Go on home and rest. Go and hibernate.
No, pup.
You and Maury both?
Pretty bird with me as long as I can. But I can't block out the call no more.
Okay. May the road rise up to meet you, old man.
May God hold you in the hollow of his hand, boy.
Give him a tight hug.
And Jed's gonna lumber off to find Maury.
Okay. Did Maury have any last words for Sharky?
Yes. As a matter of fact, while they're all walking back to the cars, Maury's got one arm, and with the other arm, she is eating what looks suspiciously like a human liver.
That tasty?
Why? This one has been hungry for some time.
Does that work for you?
Not as well as it used to.
I mean that's blood of not a normal mortal, so I'm certain it does something.
Something, yes. Still, not as much as it used to.
So
Do you know the calling, Scavenger?
I've not heard it myself. I've heard of it.
It grows louder.
Hmm. You had mentioned to me a long time ago that you were starting to hear it. How strong does it grow now?
It grows louder.
Starting to block out everything?
The old bear hears it louder than I.
He's been hearing it for longer too, ain't he?
Yes. It injures him to stay.
So that means you're both going somewhere, ain't you?
Yes.
Does that mean you're leaving the other outcasts alone?
No. They cannot come with us, but they will be looked after.
Well, definitely tell Naomi you're looking after her from afar.
And she's just gonna reach somewhere in the back of her, like, braids and freaking knot locks and just kind of rip a random thing out. This, much like the. I'm not sure if we all saw what Jed gave to Finn. But where did I put that? I wrote it up and everything. Upsetty spaghetti. This is the the braid is very much like Maury's hair in general, just knotted to the point of almost locking together. This is not something that is done like on purpose. This is knots. This is what they call fairy locks. It fades from a pitch black on one side, the side that probably consists mostly of Maury's hair, to a faded sort of just dusty, no particular color brown. A slow fade, like dusk settling into midnight. Coarse in places, fine in others. It bears the wild's signature, braided through with sun-bleached feathers of an Egyptian vulture. The ivory fronds sharp and brittle, as well as with the burnished gold of eagle plumes, sleek and proud. Slivers of bat bone and sinew twist through the strands, fine and delicate, yet unyielding, the remnants of wings that once danced through moonlight, both feather and flesh. It is not an adornment, but a binding history knotted in bone, hair, and feather, feral and resolute. This one's sire. Is the one who grants all close cousins the power of flight. Respectless scavengers. A man will take this and will remember his history.
I thank you, Maury. Your skill and craftsmanship is incredible. I will do my best to keep your memory alive here and do my best to keep your skills known.
A man's hair, short though it may be, will make for good addition to this.
You adopting me, Maury?
More like kidnapped.
Well, normally I'm the one who kidnaps people.
Turnabout is fair play.
I suppose it is. I will keep this, and one day I will present it To my child. Thank you.
Eh. Fool of a scavenger. And Maury's just gonna go off and figure out where that old man got to. Stubborn old beast.
That her term of endearment. I'm confused. Where's Naomi? I need Naomi to translate for me.
If you have been insulted, that is endearment.
If I feel good inside, it worked. If I'm insulted, it worked.
Yes. I think you are muted, Kendall.
Damn it. God damn it. Okay. Maury and Jed get ready for their long trip home. And I want to know where Cal and Finnegan are going. Because I have something special for Naomi and Sharky.
Oh, goody.
To a
Oh
pet
boy!
hospital that Cal knows.
Say that one more time.
Pet hospital that you know of.
Yeah, I can take you there for the dog. Do we want to go to to keep her Alicia to drop off my cider or wait
Probably
for that?
it's that's probably more pressing. Tay is a tough dog.
I will make sure to take care of him. Give him all the treats he deserves.
Appreciate that.
All right. And Sharky and Naomi. You're on a ride home. What kind of car did you rent, by the way?
I didn't rent. Sharky doesn't need to rent.
Okay.
He owns a casino. It's a limousine,
You-
obviously.
Okay, so you bought a limo just for the event and you put a Naomi in it. Good job.
Yeah, she's like blood soaked, not caring about your upholstery, does not give any shits.
Okay.
It's okay. I can pay for it to get out.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. But as you are winding down from the night, Naomi, it's almost wistful watching Jed and Maury go. Please give me an intelligence plus resolve.
Yes, ma'am.
You may add in your unswayable mind.
Oh no. Not Naomi, too. Does Naomi have high intelligence? I don't think Naomi has high intelligence, does she?
High enough so Nick can betray it. Let's put it that way.
Okay, so
Very good. Naomi. Something about what Maury and Jed were doing, how they were acting. It was familiar. You've watched a lot of friends, broodmates, fall to the beckoning. Go back out east. And as you are percolating over it, mucking up Sharky's new car, probably ripping up the upholstery out of spite, You feel that faint pull in the back of your mind. It's not overbearing the same way that was for those two, evidently, but it's very much there.
Mm.
And Sharky, as you're kind of bantering back and forth with Naomi, you'll watch her turn her head for a moment to the east. Not gonna make you inside it.
Should we enjoy what time we have, my friend?
It would be wise.
Well, you've shown me a bit of what you do, a bit of what our clan is supposed to be good at. Do you want to join me for a hunt sometime?
Sure. Don't mind enjoying a different perspective. Is there any chance we'll end up naked, though?
There are ways that can be done.
That's the other way of fighting.
Catching people off guard?
When blood's not on the table, that is.
Normally, I will admit, I don't usually wind up naked. Though, I have in the past. It's not my preferred style.
All right. And with that knowledge and everything that has happened tonight, I will bring this special session, the Gangrel Gather Philly by Night, to a close. Thank you for joining us. My name's Kendall. I'm Kendall the Elemental on TikTok. I don't do shit over there anymore, so you don't need to worry about it. And everyone else can go now, starting with Einar.
Hi, I'm Einar. You can find me on TikTok at Einar_TTRPG. Have not posted in a while. Things happen. Or you can find me where the skies are blue at instarsorbit.bsky.social. Or anywhere else you might find me. You might just find me at Einar_TTRPG. I am the lead storyteller and founder of Philly by Night. And tonight I played Papa Jed. Now I'm going to bounce things over to G'day.
Hello there. I'm sorry my camera's not working. I am G'day FX everywhere I want you to find me, whether that's the tube of you, the tickety tocketies, or the place where the skies are blue. I am most known around these parts for doing too much and for storytelling the Meals on Wheels coterie and our emissaries coterie. Tonight I was playing Mori, who is what happens when you Hakata a Gangrel. Oh, I have to popcorn, huh? Hey, Naomi. Who you?
All right. I am Nick, also known anywhere that, as those lovely other individuals said, anywhere that you can find that tag. I'm not many places updating very much, but here we are. I'm also sick, which is why I sound weird and not on camera right now. I was playing Naomi of Clan McDowell, a old, wily, and bloodthirsty in all the ways. Gangrel warrior woman from the Scottish Isles of about the 1200s or so. And she's had a few naps, don't worry. I will popcorn it over to Chandler.
Hi, my name's Chandler. I play Sharky. You can find me as Kingdom0905 on all of the appropriate things that you can find me on, and a few of the inappropriate things that you shouldn't find me on, but probably will try to anyway. Um, and I played Sharky again tonight. Apparently, what happens when you venture a Gangrel, though I think that's a slur. I'm gonna pass it down to Cal.
Hello, everyone. I'm Takomak. I played the fledgling Gangrel cow who turned into a bear that did very well. Did not get hurt at all, which surprised me. But we'll throw it over to Trishan.
Mouse. I am Tristan Kit Kat. You cannot find me anywhere, for I am an enigma. And I played the mad Irishman Finnegan O'Madra.
Our favorite conundrum.
Mwahaha.
And back to the ST.
And I
All
think
right.
that is everybody.
That is everyone. Thank you for joining us. I'm Soup. So, have a good night.
All right, Soup, let's go home.
Good soup.
Going in a
Good
bucket.
soup.